Hello. Hello, chat. Hello, Clanker and Bagman. I'm not gonna fucking play EverQuest. Hello, Moistrat. Well, you did play EverQuest. You could ERP with tags, though. What the fuck? He's desperate. You could take advantage. I feel like I'm gonna be asked to play it a lot. Like a lot. I mean, I've basically been asked to play it daily by Twitchy. Well. You know, you ever have those things, like those thoughts that just are in your mind that you don't want to say out loud because they're just like really bad and negative thoughts? So you just keep it in, but then not getting it off your chest makes you feel worse, and then it just is an endless cycle. But then you also know that the thing that you are thinking of is also, like, really, really fucking stupid, and you shouldn't be thinking that way, and would probably only cause problems more than anything, and you are just literally in a self-inflicted perpetual downward spiral. That is brain. That is brain. I don't say them out loud because I'll be put in a cage. Just say it, but preempt it with exactly what you're saying now. Seki, my dog died. Let's go! Fucking Gura. See, if you scream it, it goes away. I don't think so. Looping alone is worse than being honest and pissing people off. Is it though? Is it? I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true. Yes, I really don't think that's true. Especially in a online internet social age, especially even content creation wise, when you talk about things and certain things and people latch on to those certain things, and they don't forget about those things, and those things stick with you everywhere you go. And I would know this because I kind of do the same thing towards people. Like, I don't give a fuck that, you know, like, let's see, what's an example of someone who people still genuinely fucking hate? Fru! I'm not ever gonna forget that she cheated on her husband. Cause that's fucking scumfuck shit. Obviously, thoughts I have are not like that, but it's just an extreme example of just latching onto things people do, not forgetting about it. Like Depressed Nosagi, dip ass fucking, I don't give a fuck about it if people like him or not, but people will just be like completely forgiving and let him slide for some reason, even though he was doing that whole thing with the memberships of like the PLs of Hololive members and whatnot. It's like, what the fuck? We're just not gonna just gonna forget about that and just let him just integrate in VTubing again? What? If you just keep it in, pressure point is still there, it just gets obscured and tangled. Where's my glasses? It's getting hard to read. I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm due for a eye exam for not my normal eye issues, but like glasses issues, because I think my vision in general has gotten worse. I just, you know, gotta set time up for that. Ugh, I'm mentally stuck in 2022 too, Seki, I get you. You know, I was sitting in OpenVC in server, but honestly, I think I am tangential enough that I am going to not want other people there. Yeah, just full solo stream. I don't know. Well, yeah, fucking look at them. You'd be spitting it out even if there's no audience. Okay, so Clanker. That's kind of what's been in my head. That's why I don't like even saying it out loud. I hate mentioning it because I just feel like an ass whenever I do. But it's also just been a bottling up point over an extended period of time. Yeah, I hate it. I want to point out I got into a call during the waiting room, so when you started talking, I was really confused about how the fuck you got into the friend group C server. Yeah, so, to completely sound like an ass, you know what's been like the seasonal number agony? Oh, this is way worse, dude. This is probably the worst, worst it's ever been mental-wise, because I've just watched as everything slowly kept declining and kept declining. All the way to where we are now, essentially. And, I don't know. I don't know. I just, I just don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm gonna be real. This was gonna be a pretty happy, cheery stream because honestly, I think the past few days were pretty fun. Hanging out with people, and I wanted to share it with a bunch of people. And that's why the waiting room or the starting soon screen was just there for a while, because I was just, you know, waiting for people to come in. Because I wanted to share it. And then it didn't happen. So I don't know. I think my brain is just pretty fucked. I don't know. I think my mental's just ass for that, but it's been a thing. It has been a thing that I've just been observing. A lot of people have left. A lot of people I've enjoyed, you know, interacting with while they're in chat have left. And it just, I don't know. It just sucks watching it happen. Hello. Hello, Jingle Balls. Also, I'm just gonna put this on screen too. Hold on, where is? Get rid of that for a bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna be real. If anyone does, I'm just gonna feel like more of an ass. It's happened in the past, and I don't want to sound ungrateful, because I do appreciate when people do. But I just feel like more of an ass when people don't know, when I'm like, I guess, emotionally distressed, because it's like, it's literally pity dono. I don't know how else to put it, and I don't feel right getting any when I'm talking about that type of stuff. Yeah. Sorry, man, usually I don't chat. Sorry, dude, my bad. I got a job and it fucked up the cosmic balance. Don't go down that hole, man. I saw that with people before and they went fucking crazy. I'm just keeping this on screen for a bit. Well, we just chat about this. So, like, over the past probably year at this point, through all the just BS that's been happening, things have just been getting worse. Like, channel-wise. Because at least in terms of life, it's been up and down, but channel-wise, it's just been a downward trend. And it's like very self-inflicted, being real. Like, there's a reason why people do stuff like networking and whatnot. And I'm just... I don't know how to interact with people. I have no clue how to interact with people. So I just kind of seclude myself. I just talk to the people I already know. I literally never reach out, and even when people reach out to me, there's a good damn chance I probably didn't respond. I genuinely think that in terms of content creation and streamer and whatnot, I think I'm a fucking failure one. Just straight up. Honestly, man, I'm not a streamer, so there's only so much I can say, and I'd be bullshitting because I don't know, but if you're even saying it's self-inflicted, you gotta stop those behaviors. Reach out, respond for your force yourself and don't loop. Like right now, you're literally running in circles. I didn't even think about that. Walked out of YouTube for a bit. What I miss? Just me being stupid. Just me being stupid. That's about what I can summarize for it. I never hit start. God damn it. And I know what you're saying, my strat, to reach out, respond, and force myself. I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I get it, but you know you're doing things that make you unhappy, and that's never an excuse to do it yourself further. Did something happen? I'm just talking about the year, the decline. Funny enough, part of my stuff I was gonna talk about over the past few days was actually, you know, like road trip type stuff, and in the car during like road trip prep, I was talking to Ghost literally about this. Just kind of about the decline. Like I'll be real, chat. During the debut, for example, right? And then it kind of sparked the super spiral during the new model debut. How many people that I've interacted with and hung out with, etc., how many helped during? Because biggest person, obviously, that helped, like, a shit ton, and I'm forever grateful, was Moon. Because he helped with the... Well, not help, but, like, he fucking made the whole animation for it. Only thing I did was just help with script writing. And it was just a funny thing with it. Moon's plan that day was to stream and then raid me, but then he got the time wrong, so he ended up streaming at the same time. But at least I appreciate the thought. And I know that Twitchy promoted it. Only thing I did, you debuted. No, I'm talking about the animation. I'm talking about for the animation. Because, trust me, I know the debut was me. Because I decided to take on basically everything. Like, 95% of it, just, like, myself. But the answer to that question, though, I was saying was, like, basically just a couple people. Most of the people that I've interacted with over the... it's been over 3 years now of VTubing. Most of the people I've interacted with, I don't talk to. I haven't in a while. Yeah. Yeah. So the debut kinda just made me realize, like, oh, like, I'm in terms of like VTubing in this whole thing, I'm pretty secluded, huh? I don't want to say alone because that would be downplaying, like, the friendships that I do have and talk to and whatnot. I would just say secluded. Can always reach out. Dead connections spin up with watering too. I just don't know though. I'm so fucking bad at interacting with people. Over the past, like, year and a half, it kind of just feels like I've run out of things to talk about. So I don't know. I just don't know. Not gonna lie to you, I'm ignorant, but I'm honest. I know these feelings. You know what you want to be doing because it's what stings that it didn't happen. all are, sadly. Well, I mean, I guess that's why we're all fans of VTubers, right? All of us. See that well being the biggest dipshit at doing that too, but knowing at least that I should. Yeah, I know what I should do. It's like that one fucking quote. I know what I must do, but I don't know if I have the... Was it strength or will to do it? I forget. Once the move is done, things will improve, and well, I'm sure your network will increase over time as well. But will it? Will it though? You know what I hate? I hate how, like, I hate how fucked quote-unquote friendships are in VTubing. Just straight up. Because a lot of the time, being blunt, there's an aspect of business to it. And being real, I don't think anyone wants to do business with me. Why would they? My favorite red is everything's gonna be Daijobu. Oh man, speaking of that, last night was interesting. You're hyper-conscious and hypercritical, easier said than done, I know, but stop caring, like the EverQuest thing. It's a hook passing you by, just grab it instead of thinking about grabbing it. Okay, that one, the EverQuest thing, I'm gonna be real, it's literally because I don't want to play an MMO that I know I'm not gonna get into. Maybe Twitchy will convince me. I don't think anyone wants to do business with me, why would they? Retarded, you're too deep in against yourself to hear, but it's the dumbest thing I've heard you say. It's really, like, it's hard to put into words without just sounding like the biggest fucking ass. Like, not trying to compare people, but since he was brought up, one of Bag's bits is being pissed and incredulous? You can play the shitty MMO and be the grouch trolling and making fun of it. I mean, I guess that's fair. I would say people would very much want to do business with you. I don't think people are repelled by you. People are just preoccupied. I think I'm at a very shitty spot for that. I think that for the most part, it's better when it's people that have at most only have heard of me but don't know much. Like when interacting with other VTubers and whatnot, I think it's easier if that. On more than one occasion, chat, I have literally had people like tell me that they were or are scared of interacting with me. I don't know, man. There are the two sides of that. There are the people scared how. So there are the two types that I've experienced, both multiple times. Honestly, I'd say several, but there are VTubers that are all scared about interacting with people, but I mean reason-wise. There are the people that get scared of like my demeanor and shit. I believe it. You got a very I know I'm right style and are in the rougher part of the fandom, which are too past to be skittish. Yeah. They're the people that get scared of that. I guess would be the thing. I know I'm right style. Here's the thing, I act like that, but sometimes I'm fucking wrong. Like, very blatantly wrong. And then someone else has to correct me, and then I'm just like, oh. Like, I don't mind being corrected. But that's one. The other one is people who are scared because they know who I interact with. Which, pot calling kettle black, but that's kind of retarded. Yeah, there's no other word. Again, pot calling kettle black. But I really don't think anyone should be put off by who I interact with. I am not them, I am me. Okay, so those are the people you don't want to interact with. But it's like, sometimes I do, because again, like there are people who want to interact with me, but are scared of the people that I interact with, thus also being scared of me, because they don't want to fuck anything up, which I get. That's why I don't really talk to a lot of people. I am constantly just scared of fucking things up. I am cautious to a fault on like everything. Yeah. Hold on, let me just read everything. I'm serious, man. Go fucking shoot some animals or whatever instead of going in circles. You're mentally stuck and manifesting it, and it isn't giving you anything new for your brain to consume. Seki is scary, even in person. He is horrifying. I'm quaking in my shoes whenever I'm around him. Too spooky. I've been enjoying your stuff as much as ever when schedule permits, so sorry I don't think I can help find anything that you're doing wrong or something. Man. Pot calling kettle black is everything I'm saying, but all the same stuff looping. I'm on too many edges to talk anyone off of there. Stop looping, do. Throw caution into the wind mentally and game-wise. Get off your fucking rock. There's a certain level of generalized fear of stigmatization due to social click BS. That's very true in VTubing. There's always the don't wanna ruffle the wrong feathers type of thing. And that is one thing that is really unfortunate. I'm not even like that. I'm at this... Okay, let me rephrase. I am not that anymore. I'm not really afraid of the bigger creator anymore or anything. Yeah, I honestly could give like a rat's ass nowadays. I am only afraid of just fucking up social... Seki, are none of the bases producing wood? No, not at the moment, but that's for good reason. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Yeah, Krizik, if you need wood, so there's the wood chest. There's a bunch of wood in here. It was overflowing several chests, but I guess come to my base if you need wood. Same thing with a bunch of this, like overflow materials. We have a lot. I haven't been able to keep up. I kinda souped up the pals really, really, really heavily. Use a bunch in research? Yeah, don't worry. But yeah, thank you for the super iron pop. You'll fuck it up, lose things that matter to you, but in doing so, you'll also gain much. Also, I am illiterate. I've just been in too many social situations where I just there's no other way to describe it but just having the pressure of not fucking things up. Also, what I wanted to do in game was look for a place to make a base, so I guess I'll fly around while we talk. I mean, everyone's heard the stories of everything a million fucking times. That pressure is self-inflicted, it's self-sustaining, and self-escalating. I don't know if that pressure is entirely self-inflicted. Oh, did OBS freeze? Whoa, what's happening? Why is my model freezing? Why is OBS freezing? Oh, Windows is having a stroke. Why is Windows having a stroke? Not close to 100% resources. Okay, stream looks okay? Okay, that's fine. That's fine then. Hello, balls. It's not entirely self-inflicted. I wouldn't say it is. It's just like... Oh, this might be a good area. There's been a lot of people who I've interacted with way before even VTubing, who have just... I've invested like a lot of time, emotion, resources, and whatnot into people a lot. Like, I know this is gonna sound like insane. I genuinely don't know how to word it. But there's just been so many times where it feels like I do a lot, only to get fucked over in the end by the people who I try to help and like do stuff with. God, I really don't know how to word this. This probably is the worst sounding thing. Because to a certain point, it feels like what I am saying is like, oh, I don't feel like I'm getting any gain by interacting with people, which is like not what I'm trying to say. But it just sounds like that. I don't know how to fucking word it. Having a fucking Pippa moment talking about social investments. Oh, this also might be a really good spot. I want to redo all the bases. Well, all of my bases. I want to have multiple bases all in a row. I need a giant plot of land. Uh, you feel like some relationships are more one-sided than you'd like. I guess that is a good way to put it. That actually, yeah, that, not... I would say that a lot of relationships, that, like, friendships and whatnot that I've experienced in the past have been horribly one-sided, and then, you know, once they've gotten enough out of me, I'm basically just told to fuck off. So it has made me extremely cautious of who I interact with. Because I don't want shit like that happening again. That's also why, in my opinion, it's better to, for like myself, it's better to interact with VTuber fans and more enjoyable to interact with VTuber fans than it is to interact with other VTubers, because I don't know, it's there's a lot of just kind of scummery in VTubing. Yeah. But it's also... are you talking about VTubing in general, as in your investment in the improvement of another to soar to greater heights is stifled when the other drops off the face of the earth? No, we're just talking about me brainworming like crazy, being fucking stupid. Answer is play more Star Citizen. I'm gonna scroll up in chat again. I'd say some of the roughness is just you're young and interacting with people such doing things is how you figure out how to be you, but also be someone people can approach. A couple people I was talking with at Offguy had mentioned they were uncredited on some projects for that reason, which built the bridge with who they supported, but yeah, it's lame they had to. You didn't even realize you doing the rock loop, and even after it was pointed out, you were still stuck. You're in mental quicksand, and the demon on your shoulder drags you further down yourself. That shit is kind of gay, IMO. Like, that's so silly. They live like that. I actually forget what part that was responding to. That's the wood. I think you need to not care about fucking up social. You've already personally proven that not confirming to that disease mindset and social skill and of itself. Pressure self-inflicted, so read that one. It's part of what we have to do. Where I'm at, make it okay for people to fuck up and not get destroyed by it. I always try to let people know that I am, like, I'm okay with stuff in general. Like, no one has to be really worried about me. Like, it's okay if someone's late for something, it's okay. I really do not mind it. Like, just stuff like that, I don't really mind. It's not a big deal, you know? I, at least behind stream curtain and whatnot, I do try to be as unintimidating as I can, and, you know, hopefully be approachable, but I don't know. I'm just generally... Oh, this is the base again. I'm just generally kind of shit at it. Telling you it is. I started watching you because you didn't have that pressure. Others seeing that change may have changed their viewing habits. Wait, what was that response to? Shit. That's not a good spot. You take the wrong lessons. You did good, and you should be proud. Their failure reflects only on them, and if anything is on you, that it's that you need to not be as selfless. That kind of goes into a problem that I've also talked about. Let me go this way. Northwest. That kind of does go into a problem I've talked about before. It's hard to work or to do things for the sake of myself, but at the same time, it's like I don't know, like, what the fuck is up. I am unhappy doing it that way. Like, I am unhappy not... wording shit is so difficult. It makes me happy to see other people appreciate what I do for them, and is like difficult to want to do things for myself, but at the same time, me not doing things for myself is making me unhappy. But it's also difficult to do things for myself because I just would rather do things for others. But then also, when it gets to a point of it, in a fucked up sense, I've kinda gotten to the point where my happiness is tied to other people's happiness, and my own is less important. That is the mentality at this point. Maybe over there. People being ungrateful, being, oh hi, thanks, and then skate away like that one meme. I was gonna say is feeling familiar. Alright. Still more to go through, God. Honestly, man, Pippa's a good example. I don't mention her because I don't interact with her or anything involving her anymore, but she has had and has the same issues but succeeds in going fuck it and just doing. I wish I was as I don't know how to word this. Because I was gonna say, I wish I had a mentor like Pippa, but also, do I? Do I? Like, yeah, she's my Kami Oshi, but like, I'm not gonna lie, she's a little retarded sometimes. um, hello, Rez. Okay, that's what I am. My advice: come on. You could say that, but like you, they're gonna brainworm and not believe it. Okay, yeah, I know what that's responding to. You're really not intimidating during collapse. I would hope not. Do a little trolling and that's about it. Do the mental quicksand, just do it. You'll get there. You'll get nowhere analyzing and self-fatiguing. I know you have the skills and you fear you don't have. You know you do too. Honestly, this entire area is probably my best bet. I just need to deforest it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make this entire area multiple bases. I'm tired of teleporting everywhere, that's kind of why I'm just at the point of making one super base that connects a bunch of different bases. I would have figured people would be more chill about that. I forget what that's in response to. Where I am is a lot of flat open area. Oh, Crucix, I am going to use a lot of area. When it comes to approachability, that shit be tough. It takes understanding where another person is at and trying to sort of balance the scales. Yeah. It's hard to do things for the sake of myself. It's not for yourself. You need to be in good condition to help others be in good condition. Your house must be in order before you help. Unironically, that's a pretty normal place for people to get to. I forget which thing that was for. Bad place to be. What was I talking about during that point? Homie, that's fairly normal, not gonna lie. I go through that every day. Working on projects gets pretty tricky at times. I had to face this very thing. I hate myself and don't care about myself, but I can't help unless I'm healthy mentally and physically and financially and emotionally stable. That's a prerequisite. I don't know. Would you be mad if I said you gotta give the idea of measurable success? You gotta give the idea of measurable success the finger and just do whatever you want? Welcome to the true manhood, Seki, where everyone's happiness matters except yours. Your happiness is, at best, secondhand happy smoke. I mean, that's not what I was saying. I'm saying that's how my view is. I wish I was more like Pippa, you don't. But you're a man and a smart man. You can take the good and not the bad. You have the resources you need, you just don't want to use them due to self-hate. Honestly, this kind of talking shit out is a good thing, as self-indulgent as it feels, it puts uncomfortable things into words. I just hate talking about it. I just don't feel good talking about this stuff. Like, I've been pretty clear on what I want streams to be and whatnot. Is that a dungeon? That might be a dungeon. Oh. Yeah. Because in my own head, like, oh wow, that is not as close as I thought. VTubing content creation in general, it's supposed to be a place where people can, you know, escape to have fun, etc. So I don't like being down on stream. Like, it sucks. What other base do I need? I'm like trying to think of the different types of bases I'm gonna be putting here. Gotta go like this. Are you having fun VTubing? I don't know. At this point, I don't know. It's been pretty rough. I would say this year has probably been like the year where I have like thought about quitting the most, because everything just feels like bad. I don't know. Should be doing more fun things than it, instead of worrying about career stuff. But I can't not worry about it. Fun things for you, I mean, by the way. Like what? That's the thing. Like what? There ain't shit, really. What's fun to you? I don't know. Because realistically, if we're talking about like no interpersonal relationships or anything, and we're just purely talking about like, I guess, stuff, is I would say that the only thing I really have is VTubing. Like, I wish that I could be in something like a corpo that could handle all of the stuff that is rough to handle as a indie VTuber. Yeah, I don't know. Do any of these guys tree type? Nope. No, they don't. What do I like? Well, VTubing, realistically. I like VTubing. I like interacting with chat. But I also don't like the things in VTubing that make me sad. I don't know, seems like corporals shackle more than they help for a chunk of people. I think I would actually be better in a corpo than as an indie. You don't do anything outside of VTubing? Nope. What can I really do outside of VTubing? I don't really have the resources to do shit. Like, just being real, like, VTubing, it's a job. It is a job. And Dandy Lord Strong. Huh. But at the same time, it's like the thing that brings me joy. It is VTubing. But I can't not also, like, you know, I have to a certain point, treat it like a job. I don't have a manager to give me performance reviews. I have to be the one to give myself performance reviews and whatnot. Like, if we're talking from a, like, just business sense, you know? Like, I am my own manager, and seeing how shit I perform is unfortunate. Look at it as a hobby instead of a job. But the thing is, I don't see it as a hobby at all. VTubing to me has never been a hobby. It's been what I want to do. Like what I actually want to do as a career. It is VTubing. It's never been a hobby for me. And this applies to content creation in general. It's never ever been a hobby to me. Oh my god, there's so many fucking trees here. Ugh. Discard all this garbage. What I enjoy is like I enjoy the interactions with chat. I enjoy having fun on the stream and showing you guys the haha funnies. Literally creating entertainment for you guys. And I mean, again, that's why I hate talking about this stuff, because this stuff is just not fun for anyone. It's not fun to talk about for anyone. It's just depressing. Sorry, I've been looking past chat. Hold on. Let me read up again. That's not me sniffing because of crying. That's me sniffing because I have been sniffing. If one more of you guys quit, I'm strangling you all. Keep worrying about it, it'll destroy you. I can't not worry though. That Anhedonia pack hitting you hard? I have no idea what that is. I don't know, seems like I read that. Don't do anything outside of VTubing, read that. How many people need to tell you to not loop? Well, you literally go in circles. You can worry about having nothing to say, or can just force new experiences to say stuff about those things. I mean, yeah, that is, like, true, but I'm pretty limited on those new experiences that I can do that, at the very least, interest me. Like, I'm gonna be real. Here's a good example, right? Going on a road trip and fishing with the boys. Like, to me, that's, you know, fun, interesting experience. And then that is something I could talk about. But that doesn't come up often. Also, I just realized, is this the second time that it's happened where I go on a fishing trip and then soon after said fishing trip I go to visit Twitchy? Because I think this happened last time too. Huh. Oh, things are gonna get better. There's just a lot going on this year. I don't know. Like, if you play that EverQuest game with friends, Whether you love or hate or whatever, you'll have stuff to say. Carve wood, take up making a stupid game, make utilities for VTubers and yourself. A job taking up your whole life. I read that one. Performance-wise, you need to stream more. Oh. Read that one. I'm my own manager. Oh, yeah. Thing is, part of the job is being able to not treat it as such. Like a comedian cannot spreadsheet out the jokes in an office. You would be shocked. You have to force yourself through thought. Also, I meant to ask, but why the fuck are you invisible? Because modded player models get really glitchy with the newer sets of armor. This is what I'm supposed to look like. But then this happens. Would you listen to a manager if you had one? Well, yeah, I would, because, I mean, I'd be getting, like, reprimanded for it. You know? Like, there's a different kind of pressure there that is good for me. Me specifically. Where did I put the... here. Okay, that's not terrible. Remember what I said about Kenshi on that one stream a while back? Oh. Man, YouTube has it, so I can't see people again? Fuck. Oh. On live chat? But you're talking about it, and you're doing it for a reason. I forget what part that was. What I meant is you need to focus more on the love what you do part of. If you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. Focus on doing what you want and enjoy instead of focusing on the sub and viewer count. So you force it with the fishing talk, for example. You emulate some old fishing games as the background for Azatsu about the topic on your mind. A manager as an indie rather than a manager as a corpo, I mean. If I had a manager as an indie, no, I think I would drive that manager to quit. I don't know. There's like this extra added pressure if I was in a corpo where I don't want to fuck it up for the other people, like the other members of said corpo. So I at that point am partially doing it for other people, you know? It's, in my opinion, it's a good pressure. I think that that is a good pressure to have. VTubing content creation in general is an art. Your interactions with the game and what stuff comes out of that is art. Comedians, for example, juxtapose the absurd with the profound, and that dissonance is art. Hmm. God, here's something else that fucking sucks. I feel like I've just forgotten how to stream. Like, I think I used to be a better streamer. I think I used to be a better streamer than I am now. Here. It just genuinely feels like I've just gotten worse and worse at streaming. I don't know how to talk about the things I'm interacting with. I don't know how to come up with scenarios and whatnot anymore. I guess it's also a feeling of wanting to do new things but not knowing what to do. There's like that part of it. Too young to be saying you're washed out. But I am. Speaking the truth. Right now you don't have a corpo manager, so rethink. I know. Right now you're still doing it for other people via forcing yourself. You'll be able to help others more. A streamer does a similar thing. They interact with whatever they're interacting with, and that very reaction and that very feeling the create in a viewer, and that's art. I think in a sense, I've kind of lost a lot of ways that I used to hyperbolize things, because it just kind of tended to lead to misunderstandings, and it just kind of has gone into a place of not wanting people to take things I say the wrong way. It's that being too careful thing again. It's stupid, I know. Which place? There's another one here, right? No. Wait. Oh, right here. Okay. Back then, were you in this mental quicksand? I think I was in a different mental quicksand. You have more hangups now than you did then? No, you're not, don't be retarded. I forget what part that was for. Part of streaming too is the vicariousness of the medium itself. We live through you, the VTuber idol, and what you feel, we feel. What profoundness you take from something, we find profound as well. Man. I don't know how to describe it. To be insanely blunt, you are putting yourself in a cycle and are in a bad mindset, and you live with people who expect the world, and you give zero, and give you zero support, you are stressed and depressed. Speaking the truth, no, fuck that retarded bullshit. The only thing you're confident in about yourself is that you're bad and wrong about everything. If you believe all that, then at least understand that you're bad and wrong about your self-hate as well. I don't think it's stupid. Offend us, a few people, or I might get offended for a bit, but that's fine as long as you make good fun in the end. Case in point, if you ever stop streaming, which you shouldn't, you'll be back to streaming again before too long and wonder why you ever stopped. I don't think I should. In general, me not streaming is an extremely bad sign. That is like a very, 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 very bad sign. You know, even though it's damaged, it still destroys stuff really fast. Huh. Cool. Hello, Giovanni. I mean, realistically, it's just me. It's just me being stupid. That's what all of this just boils down to. It's me being stupid, having a stupid mindset. That's kind of why I started off saying I know it's stupid. That's a lot of stuff I don't want to pick up. Gotta kill the brain worms, which is rough. Say you're washed and all that, you're wrong, but whatever. If you can't trust yourself, you need to trust others. You brought this to us for a reason. We're telling you what to do. I mean, I think the biggest reason I'm even talking about it is just because, I don't know, I just, in a sense, I just kind of wanted to be heard. Wanted people to know what's going on in this dumb, stupid gem brain. Have you gotten your new meds, by the way? Yeah, I've been on them for a while. I could not give you a accurate description on whether or not they've helped. They definitely don't do shit for anxiety. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring this up earlier, but last night. God fucking damn it. Just fucking staring at me with big dumb fuck ass whale. I've snuck up on you with a whale for minutes. Ah. It's giving you the eyes. Those are not like any type of normal eyes. Those are the eyes of got any games on your phone? That's what those eyes are. That's what we're here for. We actually care and listen better than therapy. Oh, I think therapy, for the most part, is a fucking sham. Sham and scam. I mean, I could see it for some people working if they just absolutely need somebody to talk to. And they don't have anyone to talk to. But I think for the vast majority of people, I think that therapy is just a fucking sham. I genuinely think it is only needed if you do not have anyone to talk to. Because I do understand wanting to get things off your chest. Example. But I honestly hate that doctors try to recommend therapy like instantly, immediately whenever they hear, oh, somebody's depressed. You know what they need? They need to have a therapist. No, not really. Do one boss. Only being a dick because I wish I could tell these things to myself. That I want to make it clear I'm not ass kissing you. Maybe you need to have a healthy dose of schizo, you are you, and Sekigema is Sekigema. Sekigema is a virtual creature at the whims of an uncaring algorithm. You are real, and that shit can't touch you. Chat. Stemming back all the way to like the very start of stream, I miss everyone. I miss everyone who's left. Like, some people occasionally will pop in here or there, but there are some people I've just straight up not seen in a very long time. I miss them. Like, I miss the days when I would, like, go into the server and I would see, like, I'd see Seismic trying to get everyone in VC and have like game nights and whatnot and hang out with everyone. I miss all of the different types of banter and shit posting that we had with people like Danny Jake. The shitpost art. and whatnot from like Perfect. I miss everyone. It's been a while. And I know that people just move on. It's just kind of the nature of content creation. I do miss it. Yeah. Huh. I think that the times during, like, more so during the first month of the Donathon, I think those were probably some of the most fun times I've had. Do the trees grow back? They do. I think I have to break the bases because what I need is polymer. I need a bunch of polymer to do what I'm trying to do. Why is that low? Well, I have 2,000 polymer. Honestly, that should be enough. I think it's one polymer per platform. Oh shit, where is it? There it is. God, that's heavy. It's not terribly heavy. Yeah, it's only one. Okay, that should be enough. Forgive me, but God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and wisdom to know the difference. You can't loop, just do. This kind of helps map out, because I already destroyed the trees. Kind of helps just map out what I want to do. I want to do this. Boop. Are you shitting me? Oh my god. Damn it. Crucix, can I have help with trash collection? Oh man, I wish all of this could just vanish. Oh my god. By the way, why no donuts right now? I didn't catch it start a stream. Because I feel like shit. taking donos whenever I'm being emotional on stream. I don't really like taking donos because I just feel like an ass. Because I don't want people to dono out of pity. Like during the debt shit, that fucked with me for a while. That fucked with me for a long while. Like I hated every bit of that. Did the debt thing eventually get solved? Yeah. That actually that kind of goes into like the move, so nothing like that happens ever again. Yeah. Going to a much cheaper place. You know? All these materials. God. Alright. Hello, Matcha. But yeah, no. That's, if memberships aren't donut, yeah, they are. Yeah. For stuff like super chats and memberships and whatnot, like, I want it to be for I guess, a good reason rather than out of pity. If that makes sense. Like if I'm doing a challenge or whatnot and it's to like fuck with me, that's a good example of it. Or if it's just because you just generally want to support. Like, you think stream good, you have spare money, so you give. That is more or less the times that I think that donos are like good, I guess. And don't feel bad if you've given donos. Well, I've been emotional before. I should just preemptively always say this before going on these dumb tangents and whatnot, these over emotional things. Like I don't want donos during it. It doesn't feel good. Hopefully you won't have to deal with fent zombies and crack beans. No, it's not. it's not that kind of place that we're going to. Actually, Seki, do you have a crack fiend or fent zombie story? I don't think so. I think the most I've really had, quote unquote, had was walking through downtown LA.
Brain damage.
I will sue. Thank you for the super iron Bob. I will super how I super, and being gay won't change it. The closest I've had for that kind of story, I guess. I mean, again, it's like not really, but so downtown LA, me and Newt walk in back to our hotel, I think. Wait, fuck off. Oh, there wasn't even that in the way, it was a rock. Oops. Yeah, me and Newt walking back to our hotel. And I think this summarizes LA the best, but everywhere smells like piss. Look down the street, we see a homeless dude, and we see a police officer. They're just talking to each other. And the police officer is just like giving the homeless guy like cigarettes and whatnot. And you can really just feel the LA-ness of it all, you know? But nothing crazy. And anything involving like drugs in my life has been like just dog shit. Not me taking any, but just stuff that's happened. That's generally why I stay away from drinking or smoking or anything like that. I just don't wanna experience any of the shit that has happened. Can you explain what you're building for the stupid, simple, unwashed peasants me? Are those solar panels? No, these are floors. I'm building across this entire area because A, it stops the spawn of trees, and B, I'm connecting multiple bases to each other to just make like a super base. And just keeping all of it level. Rather than the unlevel land, you know? So that's literally just why I'm building it. But sometimes it does that. Oh, like satisfactory? Yeah, I guess that's a good example. It's literally for my factory in this game. Like, thing I don't like to bring up. you know, like pertaining to drugs and whatnot, was that my cousin, who I was very close to, OD'd. That's why I'm so heavily against anything like that. This happened years ago at this point, but I'm still sticking to that. Like, I'm not... You won't see me drink or smoke or anything. Were you angry at him? No, I wasn't angry, I was just... sad. You know the worst part about that, too? When it happened, because I don't live in the same city as like my cousins, but I was in the city, out like shopping with my mom at the time it happened. So just think of younger me watching the ambulance take his body out of the apartment. That was ass. That sucked. And I really hope that no one in chat has to have that image of any family member happen. Like that was rough. Hi, Twitchy. Hi, Revenant. Yeah. Anyway. Happier things. I mean, I guess just different subject. Okay. Growing up, my mom was in and out of the hospital in critical condition, so I get it. Man. Found a couple of bodies, getting the reputation as the Grim Reaper because if someone's dead, others will find out from me. Man. Stopped nicotine a while ago myself. Yanni Neko really is accurate. Oh, you mean the... Okay, the chain smoking. That's why I'm so against that anime. Why I don't want anything to do with it. Because it just reminds me of things. So, I don't I don't like really seeing anything about it. It's yeah, even memes and whatnot, I just don't want to see anything to do with it. I had the opposite interpretation. I feel like it's a good horror story. It's not glamorizing. I know, it's just I don't want to see it. It's just a me thing. It's like I already know the things that the anime is trying to display. I don't need a reminder. It's like that for me. Yeah, literally every time I see any art of it, any memes of it, etc. on like Twitter appear, immediately do not recommend is hit. I'm gonna go further that way. Is it still gonna recommend you Jadugar, a witch in Mongolia? Man. Today was supposed to be a happy stream. I just let the worms win. That's fucked up. Misunderstood initially. I thought you meant you were against the concept entirely for anyone as opposed to that you just don't want to see that. I got you on the TV, so there's a delay. Yeah, no, it's just I don't personally want to see anything to do with it. Yeah. Happy stream not allowed. God damn it. Chat, brainworms are evil. Brainworms are gay and evil. Wish there was good MMOs. Yeah. Honestly, I would say the one thing I ask of this entire thing would be that if people were like more active in the Discord and chatting there. That is what I would ask. Like, if people are just doing random things, just talk about it and then yap with everyone. You see me post your favorite drink on the cord? Was it sobe? The lizard drink? I think that's what it was. No, the pickle milk? Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, I did see that. Twitchy, that has many other different connotations than what you probably are thinking. Like several other ones. Kind of fucked me and haven't been able to log in for a year or so, and it's unrecoverable. Fucking hate Discord. I know I'm asking people to be active in the Discord, but man, I fucking hate Discord. I hate their bullshit, man. Any of those connotations bring a smile to your face? No, because they're all bad. They're all bad connotations. Doesn't crack just mean segs? Twitchy. No. No, when you crack, so there are the multiple different connotations. There's the one that Charlie said, there's the crack egg one, but the context of sex with cracking means that you are the one giving. When you say that you are going to crack someone, that means that you are the one giving. That is what the slang is for the Gen Alpha shit that you're talking about, Butchie. It does not mean what you think. Didn't Leah say she's going to crack that Chinese woman Dizzy? Yeah, that's because fucking pride flag emoji on Gay Connect. Like, what the fuck do you think? Yes, Leah's gay. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Do not take Leah as an arbiter of, what is gay and not gay. Like, what? Leah isn't a top though? Yeah, well, Dizzy's less of one. It's like a hierarchy in that company, dude, I swear to God. Yeah, please have patience. Bug Woman does not understand yet. Who's the Alpha Gay Connect girl then? Peppa. Peppa. Pippa is the type to put the other phase girls on a leash. Unless it's that one Dojin. Well, we're not talking about against guys, we're talking about against women. I mean, her taste in men is literal twinks. Like, she definitely would put the phase girls on leashes if she could. Pippa was on main talking about drinking foot juice from a brown girl cosplaying her, so that checks out. Yeah. 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 Seriously, may every fandom be as blessed as Pippa was with that Dojin. It was truly an art of love. How long did it take the resources to get the resources for these funny squares? Like no time at all, really. It's each one of these is a single polymer. That's why I'm using it, because polymer is relatively light, so I can keep it in my inventory. And I could just make a fuck ton of it. So I should be able to cover the entire area in it. Everything else would probably be too heavy. Okay. Alright. Let's get rid of that now. Chat, let's talk about fun things, okay? Let's talk about fun things now, alright? Should have made a big ocean-based platform. I didn't fucking think of that, god damn it. Like how much fun the trip was? Oh, I'm definitely talking about the entire trip, because the entire trip, honestly, was kind of silly. Alright. Back to... Not really back to, but let's talk about my adventures. By the way, when are you completing Donathon games? After moving. Yeah, I was gonna go through all of them after moving's done. Yeah. Alright, Jingle Balls, slow your horses, okay? I'm going through everything in order, starting with Sunday, okay? Wait, what? 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 Well, it's not because it's too close to that. What the fuck? Okay, well, I guess this is where the cutoff is now. What? What? There's nothing. Crucix, can you place something here? There's the polymer. Can you place it here? No? Okay. Yes, fuck that area. It says blocked. Alright. Wait. Hold on. No, okay. I thought that those horses were the things that were blocking it. Never mind. Ha! The Palworld thing. I wanted my base that was like an inch of blue peeking above the dirt. Oh. Okay. Anyway, though. Are you fucking kidding me? What? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, the game is trying to fucking grief me right now. I'm trying to talk about a story finally. A good story finally, and the game is like, no, 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 no. Here's some bullshit real quick. What the fuck? Ugh. Are you? What? Huh? Wha- I can't. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to update the server really quick and restart my game and update my game. 1 second. Anyway, chat. So adventures over the past few days. So I guess it starts Sunday. Sunday was weird. I don't really know how else to describe it besides weird. Not in like a bad way, but in like a no plan was really exactly done properly, I guess. Is a way to put it. So chat. During so on Sunday, I didn't really get much sleep the previous night. So I was already up like all morning. It's like 11 in the morning, and you and Sleep Don't Mix Well? Yeah. Yesterday was fishing trip, but I needed to get a fishing license. So Ghost went to pick me up, I guess very early in the day, and I like that I'm saying 11 a.m. is early. I mean, he doesn't actually get me to like 1. But he goes to pick me up, and the plan is to go to Bass Pro Shop to get the fishing license. You actually need a license in Cali to fish? Depends. For what we were doing? Yes. For other cases like fishing off the pier, no, you don't. But yeah, no, for what we were doing, yes, definitely did. So originally Ghost had one planned out that we were gonna go to, and then went, wow, that's actually really retarded. We shouldn't go to that one. That one is way too far, way too out of the way. Why would we go to that one? And I'm going to be specific about this because it involves a bunch of stuff that happened, but we realized that one that would be much like better to go to, yes, closer, then the other one that he wanted to fucking go to, is actually one in San Jose. That's important. So we're like, all right, well, that one's not as far as the other one that he wants to go to, so we'll go there to get the fishing license. So basically, on that long ass drive, we are just talking about a bunch of different things and whatnot. And I mean, one of the things that we talked about, I said earlier, was like the fucking channel shit, but in general, nothing too eventful happened during the car ride, and then we got to Bass Pro Shop. I had never been to Bass Pro Shop, so I had no idea what it was like, but Ghost kept on saying that it's like Disney for adults in the literal sense. Disney for outdoor people. Yeah, that place was fucking huge. That place was stupidly big. Good description of Bass Pro Shop, honestly. I didn't really know what I was getting into, but yeah, that place was massive. It was like if you got a shopping outlet and on one entire side of the shopping outlet was just Bass Pro Shop. Fucking massive. It was like the size of a mall. So we go in there to not just get the fishing license, but also to pick up some stuff, and honestly, if a lot of the stuff in there is a lot cheaper than you would think. Like, way cheaper than you would think. Alright, I'm starting the server. It's for redneck, so yeah. Well, I mean, even then, like, the Bass Pro Shop hats were like $6. How many places are you going to go to and get a hat for $6 that is supposed to be like the merchandise? Like, fucking nowhere. Bro, you go to Disney World, get a Mickey Mouse hat, and they're gonna charge you like $30 for that, and that thing's just made of foam. Oh wait, I have to do that. Guess because it's more advertising than merch. Damn good advertising. Shirts were also pretty cheap there. You get a free hat just for applying for their credit card? Okay, that would be insanely stupid to do. Never do that. Do not do that. But yeah. Yeah, Ghost picks up some, like, fishing lines and whatnot, and I'm just kind of there. We pick up some funny things. Okay, so now it's letting me. Interesting. Hey chat, can you tell why it wasn't letting me place? Because some things weren't loaded in. Oh my god. Jeez. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. One of the funny things that happened was, there was a point where Ghost was asking the fishing, like the dudes that were doing the fishing line maintenance or whatever, putting new lines and whatnot on your rod. Heh. He was asking like what he recommends for catching some crappie, or as we like to call it, because it's spelt that way, crappie. Real, but yeah, fucking whatever. It's spelt crappy, so we're gonna call it crappy. So he recommends that he gets this like thing that was like what was it called, like atomic spinner or something, which honestly sounds like a professional sex move or some shit. Hey, I'll wait for that girl to hit him with the atomic spinner. Question, could you have cut down the invisible trees before they loaded in? I don't think so, because I was walking through them. But yeah, no, the dude was like, oh, get the atomic spinners, so we go to look for where he was recommending it. And then I just see this really funny looking kit that was like, where's atomic teaser? They had a kit there for catching crappie. It was a crappie kit. Literally. Dude, it was so funny because it just had like everything on it that you would possibly need. And Ghost was like, are you sure? Are you sure you want to get this? Like, it's you know, it's probably just a shitty kit. And I was like, yeah, I think we need the crappy kit. It was, I mean, it was only $7. Like, if it works, great. If it doesn't work, bad. But like, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Fucker walked up to me like a kid wanting to put candy in the shopping cart. I mean, if you see a thing called a crappy kit with a bunch of different colorful things in it, you know, it looks pretty enticing. Wouldn't you want the super colorful thing that looks like it would be cool to have? I would want the super colorful thing that looks like it'd be cool to have. And use. But yeah, no, so we got that. Did we get anything else? Oh yeah, we contemplated getting beef jerky for like 20 minutes. Eventually decided, nah, not getting it because God, it's fucking, why is jerky so expensive, man? Why is it so expensive? Yeah, $17 for a bag. Like, God, dude. Meat prices, it's just unfortunate because jerky is really good, but fuck, it's expensive. But yeah, no, we just pick up everything we need, and then we Oh yeah, also an important thing to mention on the story. So, chat, the trip, well, it was a boat trip. It was a lake boat trip. And Ghost booked a 10-person pontoon boat for the 4 of us. So while we were at Bass Pro Shop, they actually did have boats there that you could see. And I saw what the 10-person pontoon boat was like in store before we even got to any dock or anything the next day, and was like, holy shit, that thing is massive. Thing was perfectly expensive. Yeah. But Jesus Christ, dude, oh my god. That's fucking, you know, it's funny. Everyone is going to like conventions and shit. Meanwhile, we're out here doing fishing. But no, that was just funny to see. Like, holy shit, dude. But yeah, no, we check out, and we're just still yapping about random things, and then we're talking about like VTubers and conventions and whatnot, and then I'm like, wait a minute, isn't Offkai still going on? So, that's why it was important to mention the city that the Bass Pro Shop was in. Cause Offkai was going on. So, we're talking about getting food, then Offkai came up. Well, food is random shit. Did you go to Offkai? Well, yeah, funny thing. Stick to the timeline. That's still part of the timeline, dumbass. So, I was like, huh. I know some people are at Offkai. Let's see. So first I message a server of people if anyone is there at that moment. Fucking no one responded. So I was like, okay, well, I know someone else is there. So I message Ida and was like, hey, random thing, doing shit in San Jose right now. We can stop by there and say hi if you're down. So, literally, as the con was ending, we go there. I honestly didn't even know the con was ending at that moment. But yeah, no, Ida was like, hell yeah. So basically, we went there. Ended up parking on the exact opposite side of the front entrance. And then me and Ghost met Ida. And we were at Offkai for about 15 minutes. And chat, being there for that amount of time, can you guess how much parking was? Can you take a guess? Hey, I didn't get to call Seki gay. Well, we didn't have tickets or anything, so it's not like we could have gone in off guy. 80 bucks, 45 bucks? No. Still though, for 15 minutes, why the fuck was it $20 for parking? What the fuck? The worst part is, the sign on the parking garage said every 15 minutes is $1. That's cheap. That's bullshit. You could have probably, they had a CrossFit convention at the same time, and there were people saying just walking through and getting through. Well, I mean, okay. So, Super Iron Bob, to explain when we got to Offkai, it was 4. We got there at 4. The con was shutting down. It was literally closing. Literally people were leaving. Yeah, literally everyone was leaving. They were taking their standees to the car. Like, it was very over. The con was over. We only went there to go say hi. I know, I was there giving one of my badge things to Oni. Huh. Oh, like in the front entrance? Basically the last thing I did? Well, then I guess you missed out, because we were very much didn't move from there. By the way, I will have you guys know that Ida is about 2 feet tall. One step is a little too high. That's a steep drop-off. I said congratulations to Ghost. There was finally someone shorter than him. Not that I know what any of you look like IRL, in spite of actually having interacted with Seki. Can't believe Ida made her model taller than she is. I know, right? Yeah. After just talking, just said bye. Then we went to go get food. And I told Ghost, I was like, well, we have 2 options. We can either get food around here near the convention and have it be overpriced to shit, or we could go further out into other parts of San Jose and get much cheaper food. So yeah, no, we went further out. And we found a place that was really good. It was a burger place. Shit, what was it called? It was like Dough something. Was it literally just called Dough Burger? It might have just been called Dough Burger. It was really good. And honestly, not that bad for pricing. Yeah. Good burger, good fries. They had really, really good whatever custom sauce thing they had for... They put that shit on everything, dude. My god, the way this platform looks like from the air. Probably great. I mean, I could see it on the map. What did we do after? Oh yeah. I mean, after we just kinda... Oh wait, there was something that happened before. There was something that happened before we got, burgers. No, Ghost. The gas station. How could I forget about the poor Middle Eastern man? So, chat. Just for the fuck of it, just for the fuck of it, we were already at the gas station, so I was like, well, should get just, lottery tickets for, each of the big ones, because both Powerball and, the other one, Mega Million are like stupidly high. So fuck it, right? Man. So I had never gotten a lottery ticket from like behind the counter. I've only ever gotten one from like the machine ever. And even then, rarely. So I was asking the dude questions. Cause I didn't know. I didn't know some things. Alright? Like chat. One of the questions I was asking this man was, do I need to use cash or could I just use my debit card? Chat, what do you think his response was? Let me tell you, it was not an actual answer. It was I was like asking more clarifying questions. I was like, do I need to get money from the ATM or can I just use my card? And he's like, ATM there. I'm like, okay. And it's just a back and forth talking about the ATM, I guess, if you call that talking. So by the way, Tommy, can you murder that bundle of sticks? I got money from the ATM, and then while I was getting money from the ATM, I was asking him another question because again, I didn't know. I was asking him, "Hey, is there tax?" Just that. Is there tax on the lottery ticket? Is there tax? He had no fucking clue what I was saying. Which, chat, I'ma be real. How does one get a job? A job that is customer facing? But then you don't know English? California? I know, but bro. Like, what the fuck? Not just... Yeah, I know it's not just California, but, like... What? What? It was just a very confusing interaction. But anyway, yeah, we, oh my fucking god, retard. I don't care about your dumbassery. Jesus Christ, go the fuck away. There, shit. My god. Depend on the area, but it's more common than you think / hope. Man. What other requirements needed? Hmm? I'm gonna place it right here. I hope that's... where does it land? Okay, a little more. Just a wee bit. Wee bit. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then on the corner of 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Back to the story. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Too close to another base. Shit. I think I need my render distance up. Yep. Hmm. Rectangle, yeah. I mean, I could build out more that way. I can build on water, so... But can I? Isn't that a dungeon? That is a dungeon. Huh. All these squares do not make a circle. Oh shit. Okay, I'll count it in a second. Alright, so gas station done, burgers done. Then both of us were just talking at the burger place and we're like, well, neither of us got shit to do. So we just went pier fishing. You know, just randomly went pier fishing. Didn't catch shit, but definitely had some bites, and chat. Did you know that Ghost really loves losing his fishing equipment? Because multiple times while fishing off of the pier, and keep in mind, the water was probably only like half a foot below the pier. So, like, the water is right there, right? So you can look into the water. Multiple times. Ghost kept throwing his fucking line, his hook and weight, right into the rocks. Directly into the rocks. There was one of the times where he got it stuck in the rocks, and this was the last time that he could use his rod during that random sporadic fishing moment where he got it somehow hooked into the rocks, in between a bunch of rocks, and completely stuck. Correction, I threw them next to the rocks. No, you threw them into the rocks. I could visually see the rocks. You were throwing them into the rocks. And yes, there were eels, but the last time that he threw it, it was like very stuck. And there there was like there was a couple of kids who were there climbing on the rocks, and one of the kids offered to help. Almost slipped on said rocks, by the way. Probably should not have been doing that. Nor encouraging doing that. Cough, ghost, cough. But I mean, I guess. Clearly sign said not to. Yeah. I mean, you could have said to the kid, "Nah, it's fine. Don't try to go for it." But yeah, no, he got it very stuck. The kid could not get it out, so he had to cut the line. And then I just kept on fishing for a bit. I did get bites, but I think the biggest issue was I was not using the right thing for what was there. Because what was biting like a lot around that area by the rocks were eels. Hooks were too small. Yeah. The hooks were too small, so couldn't actually get the eels. But I was getting bites, at the very least. Then, you know, a couple hours go by, and we're like, alright, well, time to wrap up. And Ghost is like, oh, let me try one more time before we go. So I hand him the rod, and chat, can you guess what he immediately did? Is your answer throw it right into the fucking rocks immediately? 'Cause that's correct. Fucking, you couldn't make this shit up, dude. Right into the rocks. Again. At least it wasn't stuck. Oh, man. Ship didn't sink, right? Well, we're not on any ship yet. This is still, like, by a pier the previous day. I got it out right away and tossed it back out 3 times. Still! Bro! Like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, after that, trip back home, waiting for, the next morning, cause this, by the time, like, I was home, it was like, I don't know, almost midnight. And, I had to be up at, like, 6 a.m. Because, Ghost was not the one that was gonna be driving me. It was Funk. So, yeah. Went to bed early-ish. You had cheating classes. I mean, hey, they were cheap and they worked pretty well. The better driver. Yeah, so a really funny thing happened. Twitchy woke me up at 5 a.m. Which, you know, that's like because was gonna get picked up by Funk at like 6, so that gives me about an hour to get ready and whatnot, make sure I have everything. And I get a text from Funk, and he's like, "Yo, so I'm here an hour early. I guess we can go like grab a bite or something." So, yeah, basically just kind of sporadically grabbed everything, or at least at the time what I thought was everything I needed. It was not. Didn't even know y'all would be leaving that early. I just happened Stance woke you up because it had been like 5 to 6 hours and I was lonely. Well, it was good timing. Yeah. So I grabbed my bag, threw everything I needed in my bag. Bunch of energy drinks, fishing license, made sure I had those. My fishing hat. The one that said, "Fish want me, women fear me." You know, because that was absolutely essential to the fishing. Needed that. Then also special polarized glasses that were pretty cheap, but the video that I watched showed that they literally performed as good as the ones that were like 5x the price, with the only difference being comfort. And I'm gonna be real, they weren't uncomfortable. I wore them for like 6 hours. They were not uncomfortable. But, yeah. Yeah, I threw all that together, then was gonna bring a case of soda, you know, got some Mountain Dew. Given Funk, old portable CRT TV. And I was like, okay, I think that's everything. Time to go. So then we go. We start driving. Just start yapping the whole way. And then, chat. It wasn't until we were already about 2 hours deep into the drive that I was like, fuck. I forgot the ice chest. And not only did I forget the ice chest, but I also forgot my gloves. So, oops. Didn't have those. But I mean, gloves-wise, it was fine because we did end up going to a grocery store just to see if they had, like, any food there. Because, God, where the... holy shit, dude. Where the lake was? There was, like, nothing around. That was probably the only, like, little shopping center area for miles. But, yeah, just got some cheap gloves there. All-purpose rubber and cloth gloves. Water. I think that's literally all that was gotten at the grocery store. Still erect. rectangle, isn't it? I mean, it's more of a square. But yeah. Then we went to the lake. Ghost immediately got his car, quote-unquote, locked behind a gate. We could not find the meetup location for shit because it was very not clear where anything was. One more here. Took us like probably 20 minutes to a half hour to figure out where the hell we were supposed to like actually go. But eventually found it. GPS took me right to it. Skill issue. Well, here's the thing. We didn't type in the info you had. We just typed in the name of the lake. So, if we had that, we would have gone to it, but you know. Anyway, eventually got to it. Ghost parked to a different area. When Funk and I were there, we saw a guy closing the gate. Turns out he was working at that lake, and was like, "Yeah, nah, you guys can park in the members parking right by the lake." And Ghost did not park there originally. He parked way back up like a hill, and then had to walk down. And then after learning that he could park in the members parking, because he thought he couldn't, because, you know, it said members parking, walked all the way back up the hill to get his car. That was funny. And the places in the screenshot you posted on the server? Ghost? Ghost? Where? Cause I'm... Oh, are you talking about that stupid logo they have in the top corner? Why the hell would we think that is the thing? That doesn't sound like a proper location in the context of the lake. Oh my god. It's literally the name of the site. Okay, so that's not true. I could see the site, like the link at least. The link is very much not that. At least in the screenshots that were shown. That's a very different text on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn it. Link for the payment processing stuff, the site itself is the name. Well, you see, that wasn't shown in the screenshots. So, checkmate. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I hope this works. Oh my god, it is working. Hell yeah. Oh, thank god. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 would be right here. And, can I put a base in the direct middle? No? No. No, I cannot. Damn. Would've been cool. Like, just imagine right here. Putting it down. Anyway though. Got all that done, and so fishing trip was it was me, Funk, Ghost, and Ghost's friend, his friend Lich. Now chat, here's something that was very funny about the boat. Chat, remember how this is a 10-person pontoon boat? When Ghost and his friend were on the same side of the boat, it would very much tip in that direction. It slightly leaned. I mean, slightly leaned as in like, you know, 20 degrees maybe 30. It was tipping. Point 30? It was not point 30. It was impacting the boat going straight. Alright? It was not point 30. So eventually, what we ended up doing was whenever one would want to get something on the other side of the boat, they would swap places to keep it even. Cow tamer bodyguard? Huh? Hi there. Oh, there he is. Legendary sphere. Okay, well. Wait, distribution is key? Uh-huh. Get rid of that right there. Alright, these 4 are gonna be very important. I tell chat you ruined the last 2 hours of the trip. Oh yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't really my fault. At least it didn't sing. Yeah. So, there were, like, buoys set up in, blame the chooser of the lake. Real. True, real, factual. There were buoys set up for different zones. You had, like, the no jet skiing zones. You had the no wake zone. And then, you know, just random buoys for, like, stay in the right side. Now, the no wake zone just kind of means that you can't go above a certain speed, and you could, like, fish in those spots because there weren't really any things to disturb the fish. At least not much. So we originally started with somewhere that was pretty close to the dock. And we had the boat for about 4 hours. We were chilling in the no wake zone. Got no bites. We literally saw fish, like, jump out of the water. Like they were taunting us. Little bastards. But yeah, we got no real bites. I mean, I guess Ghost did get a bite, but he fucked up his rod. His line was all tangled and shit, so he couldn't actually try to catch it. Didn't really have success, so we were like, alright, let's go to the other side that the woman recommended. So we go back, you know, slowly. It's about 5 miles an hour max in the no wake zone. So go back to the dock. Then go, and then we're in a no wake zone until we get to like a bridge. Then after the bridge, you could just like gun it, and we were gonna gun it to the next no wake zone. So we kept going and going and going and going and going and going. We did not make it to another no wake zone. We went about 30 to 40 minutes down the lake. Could not find a no wake zone for shit. What is that sound? Oh, that's okay. Gun it in the slowest boat ever. Yeah. It kind of sucked because we had to, just so we didn't completely waste our time, we were fishing in the wake zone and our boat kept moving. And, well, I threw the rod in, or I cast the rod with a weight on it, and well, so there were a bunch of underwater trees that were very not visible because honestly the lake was kind of really fucking murky. You couldn't see shit. But one of the times oh yeah, the rental boat had no anchors, so we were just constantly drifting. Oh, seagrass? No, not seagrass. Like actual trees. They were sticking out of the water in some places. Like just full-on trees. Like bark trees. So I cast, and it looks like I got a bite on something. Because, you know, the rod is like bending slightly, and then it starts getting more aggressive. What actually happened was the line was actually stuck under the water, hooked on some tree, and it was bending because the boat was drifting. It was drifting away. And chat, it didn't just happen once. It happened twice. In a different part. Same thing happened. Man-made lake that just covered up a forest and water. It was literally just fat. It was a shitty fucking lake. So we lost 2 weights. And I guess some bait. Man, it was so funny too because the first time it looked like caught a big one. No. No. No, it was the trees. So, again, we only had the boat for 4 hours. And 30 to 40 minutes was going down this one place. So now we had to go back another 30 to 40 minutes. So then we went back and then spent the rest of our time fishing near where the dock was. Same thing happened, really. We got fuck all. We tried everything. We tried worms, we tried like spinners, the lures, and yeah. Going back took longer because it was against the wind. Yeah, it took fucking forever. I did take videos and pictures. I mean, is there any dialogue in this one? I mean, there is dialogue, but you can't hear shit. Well, bunch of photos. Let's. Good night, Ghost. Oh yeah, I forgot. I kept retaking photos, chat, because because I couldn't properly see my phone in the sun while taking the photos. But every time I would like look at it closer, the photo was very at an angle. So I had to just keep retaking it until I took a straight photo. Okay, let me... That's a pretty rocky one. Let me just edit this. Audio. No audio. Save. Okay, I'll put it in live chat. It was at least nice out. Hi, Zam. Just reviewing the video. Okay, everything looks good. Okay, share, Discord. There's live chat. There it is. Hopefully it sends. I don't know if the file's too big, because it is 4K 60. But it is not that long. Would 4K 60 be at like 36 seconds be above 500 megabytes? I don't know. Huh? Talking about fishing. Wow, that is, not really sending, is it? Okay, well, what if I do that instead? It's sending. Hey, it's sent. Yeah, chat, I guess look at live chat if you wanna... If you wanna see the boat moving, or at least the water in the area. But I mean, like, basically after that, show us? I put it in live chat in the Discord. After that, it was basically rental time up. We docked, got off. Then, well, we went to go get food, and, Funk remembered that there was a place that he wanted to go to. I guess it sent twice. Did the other guys get any good beer at least? No one drank. Yeah, Funk remembered a place he wanted to go to, so to end off the trip, chat, we went to good old Jollibee. We all got Jollibee. They got chicken sandwiches now. Feeling with no fish to eat. Yeah, no one caught shit, which was unfortunate. I was excited because I thought we'd catch a lot more since we'd be on water, but I guess that lake just was ass. Watch, I actually did catch something and it was like catfish at the bottom. God. But yeah, no, we went to Jollibee. And of course, obviously, because it is the best fast food chain in all of the United States, everyone loved their food. Ghost friend had never had Jollibee before and was like, hell yeah, this is good. Yeah, so both Ghost and his friend, I think, got the same thing. I think they both got... Did they? No. No, okay, I think one got a chicken sandwich and the other got chicken, but both had a side of spaghetti, which is always super funny to tell people about, like, Jollibee. It's like, yeah, go to this fast food place. You know what they have there? They have fried chicken. They got, you know, corn as a side. That's pretty normal. They got, burgers. Okay, starting to get a little odd, you know, fried chicken place with burgers. That's, odd, normally. Then you hit them with the, yeah, they also got, fucking rice and spaghetti there. Now they got chicken sandwiches. It's such an odd fast food, like, menu selection, but all of the food is good. Sandwiches are good. Yeah, Funk got a sandwich. I think a spicy chicken sandwich. And then I got a new drink item that they had. They had like a mango slush. That shit was good. That shit was very good. And you know, it looks like Jollibee is upgrading because they have ordering kiosks now. That's new. At least to me. Granted, I hadn't physically been to a Jollibee in a while at that point, but because it's usually my mom just bringing it home. But yeah, no, ordering kiosks, I will say, is just like infinitely more convenient for the customer, so they could just go through the menu, select what they want, and then pay. No hassle, just very easy. I love ordering kiosks. They're great. But, yeah. Yeah, that was basically the end. Then just went home. Asian places tend to be like that. I remember going to a Hong Kong style Cha Chan Teng cafes. They had Japanese style curry, coffee, steaks, burgers, spaghetti. Yeah, just fuck it. Just random menu items. Yeah, no, I got home and just plopped in bed. I was so tired. Funk was definitely more tired though. Motherfucker had 2 hours of sleep. Chow mein too. No talking to a high school kid with the IQ of the average cheddar block. Yeah, that was basically the past few adventures. I still think that Sunday was just funny. Not because anything really, like, funny happened per se, but just the sporadicness of it all. Because it went from, alright, here's our plan to do this, into a bunch of random offshoots of things. Like, dude. Sporadically going to fucking Offkai. I wanted to make a tweet so badly of just being like, damn, Offkai was pretty cool. And the only thing I actually fucking did was just be outside the front entrance. Oh, yeah, something else really funny did happen during that while we were walking to go meet Ida. While we were walking by, because we had to go around the block. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Daniel, and oh my god. Holy shit. Did you just win the lottery? Also, that was only 4. YouTube? YouTube? YouTube, you missed one. YouTube. But yeah, you got fucking Balls, you got Dang Laddie, and you got Pascal. Try to give me one and broke. Hey, yo, thank you, Super Iron Bob, and you got Sensoka. Oh my god, actual people that we know are getting these? Is it Christmas? Is it a miracle happening right now? What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, well, the streak is over of getting people now. Thank you for another gifted. Was Kriegman on vacation? What a name! Almost forgot. Any luck on the lotto? Oh, fucking no. Of course not. It's the lottery. Like, no fucking chance I was actually gonna win any of those. It'd be nice, obviously, but the odds are, like, absurd. But is it as absurd as FGO? I wonder. Ignore the sudden insane spending Seki's about to do. He really did not win. There goes my 10k a month constant income. FGO corrected its rate issue a long time ago. Huh. They got a hard pity. Now, what if it was before the hard pity? Oh, by the way, speaking of gacha, chat, Hololive. The Hololive rhythm game. worse than I thought. Originally, I was like, oh, you know, I don't really care that it's gacha. Oh, I care now. Oh, I fucking care now. Like the Twitter replies you got? Yeah, the fucking dick-sucking retards, whatever on that. Chat. There's a little subtext that is very hard to notice on something, but, you know, typically, in a gacha game, right? It's pretty standard at this point. So if you have like 3-star, 4-star, 5-star, that kind of system, when you do a 10 pull, you're usually guaranteed a 4-star, right? Hololive rhythm game gacha system says on it that you are guaranteed a 4-star if you do a 10 pull. When you expand the details, you are only guaranteed a 10 pull if you are using premium currency to roll. You're only guaranteed that 4-star in the 10 roll if you spent money. Scum fucking behavior there. Do not have the thing, the little box that says guaranteed 4-star above the 10 pull button if you only mean it for premium currency. Like, they could actually go fuck themselves on this. Like, are you shitting me? Let me open up the game. I want to see if they corrected it or not, and like show a proper thing. If they didn't, I'm just gonna screenshot it and put it in live chat, just so you guys could see what it looks like. Like, that's some bullshit. Oh my god, a million fucking pop-ups. Oh my... It looks like they changed it. It does look like they changed the text on the notes. Alright, so it is, okay. Okay. Alright. They changed it. Let me just show one thing though, still in live chat. If you look at the little thing above 10 pull there, that is the box. that was above it, where you could only get the actual 4-star if you use premium currency. Here's another fun thing. Notice how the two different gems are combined? They don't have the thing like other gacha games where they have the premium draw and the normal draw. They're just the draw. Oh, and everything's time gated too. Forgot to mention that. What's the change? And yeah, that's S. The text now is just straight up like, okay, you are guaranteed no matter what. This is 2015 gacha. This shit is a brand new game. And they're pulling shit like this. I guess people complain loudly. Dude, on Steam right now, it's shown mixed. It would be negative if people weren't just sucking the dick of Cover Corp. Oh my god, this is such an amazing gift to fans. Yeah, no, this feels more like an insult than a gift. Current reviews are a bloodbath, I take it. Yeah, you have the people that are actually, you know, giving their input on the game, and giving it a negative review because they're explaining why it's bad. And then the positive reviews are like, oh my god, I love Hololive. Says a lot. It'd be 50-50. There are people who want the game to exist on its own. And you can't discount them, even if they have slugs in their brain. I wish that the fucking Steam version was its own game, and they made it for Steam and PC, like, properly. Still want to see someone make a free Hollow Rhythm game that is better just as a middle finger? Yeah. Yeah, that would be funny. Oh my god, Discord is struggling right now. I'm trying to get an image for you guys. I'll pay if it add a $60 subscription because I love Hololive. JK, don't hurt me. Well, here's the funny thing. You can actually pay monthly. You could pay monthly to them for each talent. It was either $2 or $3 a month to get cosmetics specific to that talent, like an in-game membership, which I won't really super criticize that because that's actually clever. It's just kind of funny, like, man. Where did I send the screenshot of this game? If the game wasn't already kind of scummy, it'd be fine, but yeah, that's like my problem. Where the hell is this image? Did I not send it in this server? Will those $2 go to the member, or will they get a cut? I doubt it. I doubt they get any of it. I did hear from Kelly, though, that, not everyone, really cared about the game in the company. So that's why some things seemed a little half-assed. Apparently everyone was given a script that they were free to change. And yeah, some talents just straight up didn't. The interactions between talents that are displayed, honestly, kind of insulting to fans. Because, you know, as fans, you watch the talents, so you watch their interactions with people, and yeah, it's not not great. I think the biggest indicator that the game story-wise was half-assed, they don't call Bae Bae. They call her Bales. They have the talents calling her Bales. Like, dude. The only part of the game that seemed relatively normal, by the way, for interaction-wise, I don't watch enough Hollow to know if that's a JP difference or not. It isn't. Even JP members call her Bae. You will, in earlier clips of Hollow JP, see some of the JP members be like, "Oh, Bales-chan." But eventually everyone is just saying Bae. Like, the JP members will just say Bae-chan. Yeah. Yeah. It's a big fucking area. It's gonna be interesting to build on. Oh man, it's just wild though. How many interactions feel so wrong. Myth seemed pretty good for accuracy on how they interact with each other, but that's only because Myth is relatively synergenical, and you can really tell when this game started development. Because there are members there that are very much no longer there, and you know what blows? They don't have the songs of the graduated members, and you also cannot get the graduated members as characters. No, instead you just get to watch them roam around. Getting characters is free, by the way. There's no gacha for that. The only gacha is for the cards that give you bonuses. But, characters? Yeah, no. You basically just go fuck yourself. That you can't pull graduated members implies heavily to me that they are getting cuts. I don't even mean that. Like, the gacha would be fine if they didn't put the graduated members in, but the fact that you can't get them or have any of their songs, that's what's kind of crazy to me. No Mume or Watson, no Mume song? Yeah. No Mume, no Ame, no Gura, no Shion, no Aqua, no Coco. I'm trying to think of graduated specifically. No Kanata. No Chloe. See, here's the weird thing. Chloe and Ame, they are affiliate, not graduated. Yet their shit is also not in the game. And you cannot play as them. Saying there may be some contract parts of that. There's weird stuff about performance rights with music and usage. The fact that it's no graduated member, though. It's an open secret at this point. Affiliate is graduated, like, I know, but like, bro. Hello, schmuggums. Alright, let me go through the generations. So Gen 0, no one graduated. I mean, if, you know. Gen 1, no one graduated. Gen 2... Wait. No, I'm getting generations mixed up. No, Gen 1... Mel was in Gen 1. But, I mean, that was terminated, but also, like... I mean... It was unfortunate, man. For Mel. Good night, Matcha. Gen 2, there would have been multiple. That was Shion and Aqua. Yeah, cause that's what I like in my mind. I was like, No, Shion and Aqua are not Gen 3, they're Gen 2. Mel is Gen 1. Yeah, I went ahead one. Gen 3 would just be Rushia's termination. Ah. Gen 4 would be Kanata and Coco. Gen 5, I mean she wasn't there long enough to really be like fully considered being part of it. Hello. Then after Gen 5 would have been Secret Society, you know, Hollow X, which Chloe would be Affiliate, which is, you know, basically graduated. No one in Indonesia graduated, which is pretty wild. No one in Gamers is graduated. I know nothing, absolutely nothing about, what's it called? Regloss? All of them, the units. Yeah. Then on the EN side, starting with Holomyth, well, you got Ame, who's affiliate, Gura, who graduated, then moving to Council, or what the fuck are they called now? It's not Council. Promise. Yeah, that's what they're called now. Fauna's gone. Mume's gone. Sana's gone. That's it on EN, right? Yeah, because no one in Advent is gone and no one in Justice is gone. So, it should be it for EN. Oh yeah, the entire China branch is gone. But obviously they wouldn't be in this game. But for the most part, everyone I mentioned, yeah, you can't play as them. You, have none of their songs. Nada, nothing. You get to stare at them in-game as NPCs, walking around the park. And that's it. Also, yeah, I sure do love it game when my rhythm game, to upgrade my cards, I have to jump rope 500,000 million times to get materials. Yep. Awesome mechanic. Not gonna lie, I think this bitching about graduated members... this is bitching about the graduated members, to be honest, but I get it. It just sucks. Because I want to play, like, Gura's songs. I want to play Reflect. Like, I want to play Ash again. I want to play... Because covers are not off the table. I want to play Callie and Gura's King. I want to play Q. Like, Chikutaku would also be a fun one to play, because rhythm game. Like, it just blows. I know a bunch of people would want to play Weather Hackers. It's a rhythm game missing some of their most popular songs. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing. A lot of songs are missing. Like, a lot. Lot of songs. Considering they have Sora, Suisei, Callie, and Iris, there are a lot of songs missing. I get it just gets weird with that the talents aren't actually there anymore and performance rights are weird AF. I know. Just gameplay-wise, though, on PC, it's so fucking bad. I can play it on mobile just fine. It is a mobile rhythm game. Not my cup of tea, but it's not like I'm bad at it. I just don't like phone rhythm games. I'd rather have dedicated buttons like on PC that I tap. But the way they ported it is just so bad. Like, Steam version ass, mobile version's fine. At least the rhythm game part. The rest of the game is kinda tedious and kinda half soulless. Again, with the things that we were talking about the members not interacting with each other properly, or how you would expect. Like, take for example, Ollie. Ollie is a super fan of Hololive. Now, if Ollie got a compliment from any Hololive member, her reaction would not just be casual smile and wave. It would be like freaking out super fan style. But no, it's just you know, in the actual game, just smile, wave, and done. Interaction over. Like, what? What the fuck? That's not normal. I don't like the game. It's just a bad game. Lazy out of the box pre-built animations hurt it a lot. That was kind of odd to me that they didn't just have them voice act and puppet their models. Instead, they have little hmms and ah with the dialogue playing, with just like templated live 2D animations applied to their VTuber models. Like, I guarantee you. Oh, and you can't even do that. I was about to say, I guarantee you that there will be some mod. No, they got a fucking anti-cheat on a rhythm game. Chat, rankings don't even count on PC. yet they have an anti-cheat on PC for a rhythm game. Why do they need an anti-cheat? You can't get ranked on PC at all. Anti-cheat is anti-spoof premium currency. But they don't have that on mobile? They don't have a cheat detection for mobile. That shit's easy as fuck to do on mobile. Mobile has it, by the way. Mobile OS do stuff. I guess I've just spent a lot of time using cracked apps and whatnot that I don't get it. You have a lot more powerful tools for anti-cheat on PC than you do on mobile because most mobile is more locked down. I mean, I guess. Is Android really that locked down? You could do a lot without rooting. Yes? Yes, it is, in that it's detectable. On PC, it's already rooted. And then iPhone, you would actually have to jailbreak. Because iPhone's stinky. Oh yeah, that was a really funny thing that was happening in the car ride. Because Ghost was trailing us, trailing me and Funk, he was in close enough range that my phone was connecting to Ghost's car Bluetooth. So, I was doing stuff like playing Gangsta Rap, Barbie Girl, Ram Ranch. It was funny. Also realized that iPhone is the dominant by far market for both JP and for premium currency buyers. Wait, Apple's the dominant in Japan? Market share in Japan as of December 2025, 58.1% Android, 41.3% iOS. So yeah, Android's dominant there. America, I think, is like the only country. Funk, why did you break the floor? Oh. Have a safe drive, balls. You hear about the South Korean tech stock crash? I did not. You know what I did hear about? Chat. The earthquake. Japan got hit by a fucking massive earthquake. I'm pretty sure we could be at a level 80 summon. I don't think so, not yet. I'm pretty sure that from what I was hearing, the entire country felt it. Like, it was a huge earthquake. Let me see. More info. Oh yeah, and there are several confirmed deaths from this earthquake. Um, 7.1 according to Japan. US rated it at 6.8. Love that Twitter wants to tell me about football, but not that. Okay, so a bunch of things happened. One, the earthquake caused a building to explode. That's something that happened. Two, the second story of a mall straight up collapsed. It just collapsed onto the first floor, injuring and killing people. Lots of photos on Twitter of what people's rooms looked like after the earthquake, and it was rough. I mainly saw a bunch of VTubers replying to fans because, unfortunately, a lot of people's, and I know this is, like, less important than, you know, like, the mall collapsing, but a lot of people's, like, merch and whatnot was just fucking destroyed. Spread out on the floor, broken in pieces, flew off the shelves and out of cabinets and whatnot. Crazy shit. else happened? What else did happen that I saw? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, that thing I wanted to talk about. Chat. There were people, who were dropping their Oshis after meeting them at Oskai? There are two sides to this. Both are stupid, in my opinion. Let's start off with the big one of, hey VTubers. Why are you not OpSecond correctly? Like, why are you, like, telling your viewers that you are you? Like, I'm not saying you can't go to conventions, I'm just saying, why are you not, like, using an alias or some shit? Because woman? Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, be more mindful of that, please. Anonymity is a good thing, actually, not a bad thing. A bunch of VTubers are stupid and not making a line between the real them and the character at all. It's so fucking dumb. Some are more obvious also than others, and some have been more open about it than others. Yeah, I don't like it. Like, having sub-accounts that they're like, I'm me here, please don't follow if you want to lose kayfabe. I can respect that one more than the VTuber versus IRL stuff. Yeah, I can respect that one. At least it's a different account. But like, don't go tell your fans that you are you at a convention. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Then there's the other side. For these so-called VTuber fans. Why are you dropping your Oshi? Because you saw how they looked IRL? Like, bitch, what? Like, huh? Excuse me? You're not gonna fuck them. Like, what? Why do their looks matter? Are what? Like, you're not watching them for their looks. You watch them because of their personality. Literally. Like, what the fuck? Honestly, I would take if someone un-Oshi'd. It was more in the Oshi was different in IRL than in person, and likely not based on looks. Seki Fansly was in the main vendor hall. Remember, these were not normal VTubers only. Alright, that is fair. There definitely were whores there, LARPing as VTubers. That is true. There were absolutely a bunch of whores. And I'm not gonna be like, oh, gotta respect. No, they can go fuck themselves. I understand that they are only VTubing because they realize that they cannot e-whore regularly because I guess, you know, like I'm not believing this happened until I see names. I just kept seeing posts on Twitter and shit about it. About VTubers being like, oh, if someone un-Oshi'd me because of how I looked, I would be so, I would be so sad and shit like that. And there were people like, oh, I don't wanna, this is why I don't wanna go to conventions and show my face there. And again, why are you telling people who you are? Like, what the fuck? No, I'm seeing people say it happened or could have happened, but not that someone actually said it happened that I'd believe. Yeah, I've seen e-whores say that it happened, but, you know. What do you think the meaning of life is? Well, life is completely pointless. You live in a constant state of, just existing, reproducing, and then dying. And then in human society, it is even more complicated because now you have added factors. Actually, it's 42. You know what? Yeah. Meaning of life is 42. Also, yeah, so like shit like what I was saying earlier, in the server, permissions and whatnot, that's what I was saying, like OPSEC good. I would not have like even mentioned that we met Ida unless it was completely okay to say that, and you know, it's already not there. Because, you know, that was not publicly known. It's like, why are people really not smart about it? It's not that hard, man. It's really not that hard. Fucking punk. Thought belief that they can emotionally manipulate hundreds of men and think they are safe to say where they are is an indication to a problem. Yeah, that's also crazy. And then it's also funny because at the same time of that, you also have the people that are like, oh my god, I feel so bad for women for having to deal with this. Like, what? I can actually think of the perfect example of someone saying shit like that, where I had to tell them to shut the fuck up because they're being retarded. Chat, did you know for a period of time Newt kept saying that? Oh my god, dude. I had to fucking talk to him and just be like, what the fuck are you on, dude? Newt never beating the fuckboy allegations, huh? Yeah. That's why I think it isn't unicorn, but more thought such kayfabe breakage hard. Probably. Seki, if you were a vampire, would you drink out of the blood bag like a Capri Sun pouch? I guess. In VTubing, like, obviously, you know, there are unicorns and whatnot, but I'll be damned to ever say some shit like, oh my god, I am so sorry, woman, that you have to deal with men like that. Like, bitches be at a massive advantage. Oh no, I'm so sorry that you have a bunch of people who are fucking throwing a bunch of money at you because they think they have a chance of fucking you. I feel so bad about that. Oh, you got a DM of a dick pic? Oh, I feel so sorry. Wow, that is so awful to happen to you. Like, chat, imagine the opposite way, right? Imagine a dude getting sent, like, just unsolicited, just, I guess, pussy. Just randomly, right? And then, let's say this was a common occurrence enough to be a stereotype. Would you see any woman talking to a guy and being like, oh, I'm so sorry you have to deal with a woman sending you pussy pics? Or would you hear the woman be like, you should be grateful for getting that? You can't imagine it the opposite way. The parameters and world where that happens are so different that the reactions would be different. Necessarily, it would almost certainly be the same thing but inverted. To counter that, I'm saying in general it's stupid. I'm saying both would be dumb. Like, to the reaction in general of, oh, I'm so sorry you have to deal with digital thing is crazy to me. Because we have block buttons. We have the ability to make it so we don't have to interact or see certain people again. We have the tools to do that. We have a power button on our device. So, like, what the fuck? It's a problem of not understanding that there's too many people knocking at the door is different than understanding the problem of no one knocking. OMG help, someone told me to KO hiatus. There are different classes of problem and need different tools. I don't know, in an online space, I really just hate the idea of sympathizing about, like, these things. Like, the whole cyberbullying thing is a good example. Oh, you're getting cyberbullied? Hit the power button. Make a new account. Fucking fuck off to somewhere else. Like, it's the internet. Obviously, there are cases where it's like you're being cyberbullied by people at your school, but... And yes, I do understand kids be stupid, but... report it to the school. School doesn't do anything. Report it to authorities. Because, in a lot of places, that is illegal. Because it is constituted as harassment. Hold on. Telling someone to block everyone is kind of an ass responsibility. Comparatively, mind you, a lot of women who bitch about it also are selling pics of themselves and emotionally manipulating said guys. So I was wanting to eat a bullet because no one showed up. I've gone an unsolicited nude pic from a woman once. It was just awkward. No, that does not work. As that guy, fuck you, it doesn't work. And the state won't do shit about it. We'll tell you for a fact that it is not an actual option. Cyberbullying is everything from mass stalking and constant harassment, and one guy was mean once to some people. And we are told to treat everything like it's the most extreme. in the extremes. Like, there's a line of "Welcome to the internet, they're assholes," and this is legally harassment, you know? I mean, I kind of feel bad for lolcows for a reason. Like, most of them are asses, but people can go too far sometimes, and you can say, just leave the internet then. But at that point, can you? Hmm. Hmm. Don't feed the trolls, block and move on tends to actually work most of the time. What I notice works a lot of the time in those cases is, I mean, yeah, literally don't feed the trolls, but it's just to say nothing, and then everyone just forgets, like, most of the time. If you give no reaction, and if you say nothing, and you just silently stop doing the thing that got you that attention, like, there are definitely some insane people, on the internet, but I mean, that's kind of the same as just saying there are insane people in general. Anyway, every bit of what we have talked about is completely dependent on a situation basis, but for a lot of cases there are very simple options. You'd be surprised how well a chat message filter option on something like Twitter works. Original point though, I do not like it when people do the "oh my god, I am so sorry, woman, that you have to deal with being a woman." Having been in that bullying and extreme situation in school case, I'll tell you, it's easier to say the option than to have it execute. I wasn't cyberbullied in any schooling, but I was very much bullied. And I mean, I do understand schools will do like fuck all, but it is still always good to report on the off chance that they would do something. Might be a little more difficult nowadays with how shit the schooling system has gotten, even more so. Reporting made it actually worse in my case. Depends. Stuff spreads online and... Oh, well, also. School got better for me when I sent someone to the hospital. That is always an option. Remember, kids, when the adults won't help you out, violence is the answer. But not too much violence. Like, no pumped up kicks, but definitely put on those Rocky tunes, okay? In Minecraft. Still very funny when the elementary school bully who bullied fucking everyone got his ass beat by me because he chucked a giant ass rock at my forehead and I kicked his ass. Yep. And that shit followed him because he went to my same middle school. He tried to talk shit, but everyone remembered. Funniest thing in the world, that the teacher asked him if there were any problems, and he said, "No, ma'am." IRL, in high school, a kid hung out around me, and some people, because we had made it clear we don't fuck around. Remember, though, it's crazy that you get in trouble for defending yourself. I hated that about schools, dude. Schools always being like, you shouldn't defend yourself, you should go get a teacher. It's like, yes, let me get a teacher. Well, they have me, like, pinned against the lockers. I'll get right on that, ma'am. Oh, have the other kids go get a teacher for you. Nah, bitch, they're watching. God, I hate school. I hate school and the schooling system. Why is it so ass? Causes potential problems for the school if they choose either side. You know, some parent out there would sue the school after you defend yourself or some shit like that. Yeah, just shouting Gold Star. Public school taught me that you can't rely on the authorities. That is accurate, yes. I will still say to remember that you can always, on the off chance that something helps, report. Old man noises. School is and was shit. Yeah. Yeah. Got suspended for actually getting punched without reacting. Because that shit eater rolled his wrist and broke the punch. I did not get in trouble for beating the shit out of him, by the way. Because it was... So there was a field, and he did that in the middle of the field, and I dragged him to the very corner of, like, the fenced area, and then just started kicking his shit in. Well, I had him pinned. And, all that really happened was he walked away crying. And everyone just watched. I mean, no one was gonna fucking help him. He was a douchebag to everyone. A guy I knew, he pulled a knife on a bully. That was both a massive headache, but really funny. You're reminding me of something that happened in high school. Oh, man. So, chat, remember when I was, not when I was, how I've mentioned in the past, or just past streams, how I, was part of a gaming club? There was this person who used to be friends with the members of the gaming club, like the leaders of the gaming club, who, I mean, dude was like built stereotypical TV show nerd. Like, you know, the super skinny, acne, glasses nerd. Eventually he stopped being friends with the, the gaming club people, and he became friends with a bunch of a bunch of, I guess delinquents is the best term. Wannabe gangsters, fuckboys, etc. He became friends with those people. This is also after he got a girlfriend.
Lots of time went by. Both sides kept making fun of each other. Then, dude who became a fuckboy, nerd guy, bright idea of his to record and upload a diss track to YouTube where they had a gun in it. They had a gun in the video. Recorded themselves flinging it around, pointing it in all random directions for this stupid diss track. And safe to say, I was in a Discord call with the gaming club people, and I got to listen in as the police showed up to their homes to ask them questions about said dumbass who was recording with the gun. Because the diss track was about them, so they are quote-unquote involved in this. That was fucking just so stupid. It was so stupid. Everyone involved was either expelled or suspended on the diss track recording side. The person who had the gun, he was a senior, the quote-unquote owner of it. He got expelled. God, all of that was so fucking stupid though. Holy shit. Yeah, it was like 4 cackling, right? Holy shit. It was like 4 of the gaming club dudes who were getting questioned by the police. And I was just a bystander, so I had 0 involvement. I also told them to not fucking say that I know any of them, because I did not want to be involved. Sounds like fun times for you. It was a time, for sure. High school had some absurdities. I mean, everyone's favorite story of when my ex got deported, remember that? What other wacky things happen in high school? I mean, not like crazy things or anything. anything. But there was my freshman PE teacher. She was a lesbian hitting on the girls in the class. That was something. You ever have a urinal poop bandit? I feel like every high school had that. If there was, I would have had no idea. Not a single time did I ever go into the bathrooms at my high school. Or middle school, for that matter. In elementary school, I was so, like, scarred by how dog shit the bathrooms were and how filthy they were that I just learned to hold it till I got home. You go to an inner city school or some shit? Technically, I guess? No, yeah, it would be. Technicalities of inner city. Yeah. Yeah. Lil ol' me. Elementary school me. Going on a training arc to make sure that I hold it in so I don't have to go to the bathroom at school. Good job, past me. There's some very bad memories of high school as well. Like, I remember when these fucking hood rats, and I'm not saying that as in specific race, I'm just saying that's how they acted. I'm saying that in the context of wannabe gangster, alright? So, these hood rats, during PE, well, I was, you know, out during class. They were in the locker room, or the changing room, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And I had been bringing my tablet to school so I could play on it during, like, lunch and whatnot. But these motherfuckers, they stole my tablet and left my backpack in the shower area, completely just, like, disassembled, practically. like, all my binders and shit and books were just scattered. And every zipper was just open. Pencils fucking all over the floor. After that happened, I refused to go to school for a week. Yeah. Yeah, I had my phone stolen in the locker room too. It's an entire ring usually. Yeah. Yeah, I know what group it was, but I couldn't do anything about it. And the school did nothing about it. No cameras in the locker room. Because, you know, that's illegal. But yeah. Yeah, fucking dog shit time. What else happened? Was there anything good that happened during school? Like, I'm just thinking about it. All of my stories involving school are either, wow, that was dog shit, or wow, that was absurd. Oh, I mean, there was that one time that I won a Smash Bros. Doubles tournament and got a free Switch game. And I can't believe the Switch 1 is like 10 years old. Well, when you got your first girlfriend, the first few days were probably nice, right? I mean, I guess, but the majority of that relationship kind of outweighs any niceties that happened. I would never want to relive my life because I'd have to deal with school again. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't want to. Ugh. At least a lot of things have changed since high school. Okay, but what if you had all your memories? Now, what's the prompt here? Do I go back in time? Or am I just having to go through school again? Because there are two very different things there, you know? Like, do you age regress? Or does time go back? Yes, back in time.
I don't think... Oh boy. That's... in the context of my life, that's tough. I mean, if I have all my memories, I'm still me, right? So, even if I prevent certain things from happening, I'm still me. Worst part about going back would be knowing that there be things I couldn't stop. There are things I would fucking be damned if I couldn't stop, man. There are things I would push for hard. Would I have to watch the towers fall again? What if it's child you, but somehow in a headache-inducing dream, that child you gains all of your memories? It really depends on what period of childhood that I plop into. Because there have been, I guess you could say, many canon events that have happened that kind of have shaped me into who I am. So, yeah, I think in this hypothetical, I cannot give a straight answer. Because, it would be, like, actually impossible with my life. So basically, the experiential you is only child you, but the full memories are still given? It just really depends. Also, trying to make sure that meeting certain people I would want around would be difficult. Trying to meet anyone I know now would be really hard. That is also very true. Various circumstances had to happen in order for me to be where I am at. I just want to jump back, prevent a few moments of my life from happening, and jump forward again. You wouldn't be you if you didn't have what brought you here happen? Yeah, that's kind of the big thing. I would definitely I would prevent some deaths from happening. Issue would be like Krusik said, meeting the people that I know now would be really difficult. Hmm. Although I think it'd be really funny to become a massive male VTuber early on, and then contacting Seki and give him a heart attack. Probably, I'd be like, what the fuck? It's difficult to want to go back in time for any reason. Because there are just... like, there are things I would want to change in the past. But there are things I don't want to change in the present. Okay, what if all the people you knew too also isekai'd back in time and you had a code word online that you'd use to reconnect? Now that is an extremely different scenario. I did have access to the internet when I was younger. If that is the case, I would be fine with that. The only thing though, and I'm just saying, because just thinking about it would be really funny. In the context of everyone else going back in time, I think to a good chunk of people who have zero idea that we were all people that went back in time, I think people would think that Twitchy was grooming me. I'm just saying. That is something to bear in mind. I'd definitely change some things from happening, though. Wait, if everyone I knew also went back in time, holy shit, me and Orion could prevent some thing from happening. A certain Canadian that fucked us over. We could prevent that bitch from ever doing anything. Good God. Yes, Twitchy? Oh God, and you'd be a Zoomer, so some of the older friends you have would live through their entire lives up until you to meet you. Here's the thing, Balls. Basically, everyone that I know and am friends with is older than me. Almost everyone. So, good luck, everyone. He groomed himself. Oh, man. Fuck, I'd be able to just come out of nowhere and drop massive bombs on the VTubing industry with zero reason to know anything. Oh, the chaos would be so funny. Holy shit. Imagine. Lazulite just debuts, and you let the world know that they only get 2% of their merch sales. Imagine Rushia getting exposed way earlier. Yeah, the whole Mafu Mafu thing. Oh God, what else? Just a month before anything, dropping a cryptic as fuck countdown and then doing it repeatedly. Have to hire Anonymous to drop the info? No. Imagine Niji En getting the click discovered early so it doesn't go off the rails and gets corrected. Fuck, those refined models to get wasted, yeah. You can call yourself Kira. Yeah. I miss the Selen model. I did like Purple Dragon. I also did like the Pomu model. Wozami, also cute model.
Man. Seriously, early Nijian had pretty great female models. Yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Imagine during the infamous stream. Imagine during the infamous Coco stream. You super chat and you say, remember not to mention Taiwan. Holy shit. How much would that change the fucking landscape? How much would that impact? Oh god, what? Oh, what other stream events? The Niji black screen. It's not that she said Taiwan. It was really not that she said Taiwan. It was that she insinuated that Taiwan was a country, which it is, which ruffled China's feathers a lot during that period of time. Monkey Paw, it causes VTubing to be mostly corpo only. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, that's fine. She didn't even do that. She just had it on the fucking stream that the YouTube panel showed it. Yeah, it was analytics. It was the YouTube analytics during the stream with, it was Hachima on that. So it was her and Hachima looking at YouTube stats. You'd want fractures in various parts of the industry to allow for greater taking of market share by indies. Honestly, if corpos weren't so blatantly stupid in this industry, yeah. But it's entertainment. Chinese nationalists are crazy, by the way. They have an ethnic unity law in China and are trying to erase other Sinitic languages like Cantonese and Teochew. I've never heard of that last one. So remove Cantonese and only have Mandarin? I don't really know much about that stuff. Do you think Hololive would still have the China branch? I mean, they did have that one Chinese talent who was like
insane. Yeah. Kyoto is an ancient sounding type of Chinese, and yes, they want to replace Cantonese. Ha. To be fair, the China brink kinda brought it on. Brink. Branch. Branch that. Loki Bird speaks Cantonese, by the way. Oh, I know. I know that. Mm-hmm. Thinking about it, if we did all this stuff, where would FaZe be? Where would FaZe be in all of this? There were members of the China branch of Hollow that actively plotted against other branches. Yeah, I know, that's why I was saying the batshit member. Do we infiltrate FaZe to help prevent stupid? So after Origin's debut, and before year one truly starts, we just somehow contact Sakana and just immediately tell him, hey, get a manager. Get a female manager, please. So the year one headaches hopefully never happen, but they probably would happen anyway because Sakana's a cheap motherfucker. So you probably wouldn't get the manager until it was like way fucking you basically have to let some stuff happen and prevent other stuff from happening as well. For a healthy VTubing community, prevent too much and no lessons are learned and stuff happens down the line. Ah, man. Chat, would it be fucked up to go back in time and lead lead an anti-campaign against drama tubers before they get large? Is that either a hot take or or considered a bad thing. Dramatubers are inevitable. Yeah, I know. It's just... I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean... Man. Drumtubers come from the lineage of the critique community. You'd have to snip that in the bud, and that'd have its own negative effects. People love to gossip. I think it's just inevitable as well. I know. I know. Man. Like, that one's really tough. Imagine if the Dramatubers emerged out of Tumblr. Funny thing you mentioned that. The thought in my head was, what if we made it so Tumblr never made the decision to remove all the NSFW shit, and the containment stayed? Sucks, but it's more of a symptom of fame and idolism. Sabotage the Verizon buyout of Tumblr. Oh man. The things that cause that are long, deeply entrenched rot, sadly. Which would then have Tumblr go bankrupt and would pop anyway. Huh. What if we went so far back that... Well, I mean, it's not that far back, but what if we went back and prevented Hogwarts Legacy from existing? How much would that change? Because I'll tell you one thing. I know a very, very specific thing that would change. You know, besides the whole pick-a-me thing, that was probably one of the biggest turning points of darker view on the reality of these things. I think it was always gonna happen. Hogwarts, it was just the excuse. Well, I was just thinking, how do you think that would have impacted Pippa? Because that was like a pretty major boom of growth. Very very curious to know. Man, imagine if we had the technology to look at other timelines just to see what would happen. Was a huge point, but would have breached on a different point. You know what I would do? You know what thing I would definitely do? I would try my damnedest. My fucking damnedest to keep politics out of YouTubing. Would it work? No. But I'll try. I would try to prevent it. I mean, with knowledge of now to the past, Bitcoin money can move a lot of things. Yes. Yeah. You know what else you could do? Here's a fun one. You could wait until the lottery is at like a billion or up point. And then you could just so happen to know the numbers. And, yeah. Yeah. You know? God. That would, like... Oh my god. Imagine making your own corpo with that money. where you pay your talents a fair wage. If I had an insane amount of money, I'd be tempted to try and start a corpo if I could eat the loss potentially, yeah. It would have to be on a time people didn't win it. You'd have to split it with the other person who was going to win it, no? Still would be life-changing money. Oh yeah, no. Like, you would do it like the literal previous drawing. Like the one right before the actual, like, other winner happens. You know? Then you just don't have to split it. You get that insane amount of money. Especially one where the person just ruins their life anyway, so most of them. You purchasing that ticket changes the RNG on that number draw and it gets split 100 ways. Seki build the base? No, I'm too busy yapping. I said the stream was a yap stream with Palworld in the background. I remember trying to get my parents to get me some Bitcoin at the start. It was never gonna happen. Man. It's also assuming everything happens the exact same way and not just randomly. I think the hardest part about going back in time is trying to live your life how it was. To try to change as little as possible. That feels impossible. Because it is so difficult to remember the actual day-to-day and not just specific moments in time. Man. You'd also potentially be pretty bored watching all the old stuff you watched at that time. Oh, you'd be shocked. Balls, I regularly, when there's no new things on, will rewatch anime that I've already watched. And I don't mean good anime. I mean, I'll just rewatch anime that was like, okay. I rewatch stuff a lot. Interesting hypothetical that just popped on my Twitter. Did anybody predict in, say, the 2010s that sports and concert ticket prices would inflate extravagantly in the 2020s? It was common just 2 months ago for pundits to predict that nobody would show up for the World Cup. Huh. Nah, I'd be watching Dragon Ball Z for the millionth time. Everything was peak then. Yeah. Bro, if I went back, I would live my life so differently that almost nothing would end up the same. I would contact Moon at the correct time, though. That would be the same. Not a rewatcher, unfortunately. You know, they say rewatching is a sign of autism. You know, I'm undiagnosed, but given the track record, I wouldn't be surprised. Given the many things about myself. Dude, I do the same shit with YouTube videos. I rewatch YouTube videos all the time. It's not just anime. Here's a hypothetical, the universe where everything is basically the same, but everyone is the opposite gender. How fucked would that be? Oh, dude. Crucix. If that happened... Alright, question. Would we act like women? Because if we did, I don't think the group would survive. Just being honest. What if guy memories and soul but you're straight? I mean, then I guess the group would survive. We'd probably be like the most successful VTubers. Like, being honest. I'm gonna be honest, if the people in our group were women, do you know how fucking popular we would probably be as VTubers? I'll be honest, I'd be the same no matter what. I'm too autistic to be anyone else or do anything differently. Yeah, I guess realistically the only thing that would change would be that Twitchy's statement earlier would be canonical. In her words, would crack me. If not straight, how much lesbian sex? Closest thing to a woman we got is an edit. So nothing would change. What the fuck? Man. Man. I'm just thinking about the fucking timeline. Where... Why is this vertical? Oh, hi, Perfect! We talked about you earlier. Also, it's not vertical. It's both. And as a girl would be concerning. What do you mean you talked about me? Smile. smile. God. Imagine a timeline where, like, I was born a female, but had all of the knowledge I have about content creation. How significantly different would things be? God, I feel like it would be crazy different. How long we be streaming for? It has been 6 hours, apparently. You'd be sitting in your room going, heh, boobs. Though maybe not with the Asian people. Wait, if you were all gender bent, couldn't you have gotten that one woman who groomed you into a sports coach arrested on some charges? Huh? Couldn't you have gotten that one woman who groomed you into... Oh, an esports coach arrested on some charges. Gotcha. So, no? I only say no because we were the same age? So, I don't think that would have really changed much in that department. Oh, yeah. The signs were definitely there, but younger brain me was too stupid. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but this bitch literally would flirt with and request nudes from married men to then blackmail them by getting their wives' contact info and threatening to expose them unless they paid her money. So the signs were very much there. Woman has psychopathic behavior. Yeah. I mean, she literally dated esports players to get them on our esport teams. What would change if everyone swapped right now? I know what I'd do. I'd try to gaslight everyone that I was using a voice changer the entire time. I think if everyone swapped right now, there would be a lot of very funny scenarios, as long as we had the same personality. I'd imagine many funny, very funny things happening. I'd gaslight everyone into thinking I was never a guy, I was just pretty tomboyish. If we swapped right now, I would, I would probably retire this account. But there would be signs of where I went. How flat would you be? Gura-sized. Would you have the biggest Abuba? Nah, Gura-sized. Same color scheme. Same mineral theming. Can't wait for all the, oh my god, you're copying Bee-Boo. They can fucking shove it. Seki would be the Asian who is able to drink milk too big for that model. I'd be laughing. Bee-Boo would be Bee-Boner. Man. Huh. What would you be like if you swapped? I'd imagine the same. Like, you're very much tomboyish. Your autism would still overwhelm anything else? Yeah. Man. Alright, well, anyway, chat, I think I'm going to take a nap.
I think it is time to eat. I am Eepy. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Alright, chat. I will see you tomorrow for something. Huh. What? Now raid Pippa. So here's the funny thing that I was about to say. Pippa's still alive? Huh. She didn't die yet? I see. I see. Raid Pippa? No, I don't think I will. No, I think I will raid Ryan. Won't raid his Oshi WoW? Yes, I will not. Okay. Chat. This is going to be very much an inside joke, but Wait, is he ending? Is he ending? You know what? Before he ends, okay. Okay, that, I want you guys to put that in his chat. That is a very inside joke and thematic to what we talked about, okay? So anyway, shit, he's ending soon. Goodbye, chat. Otsu Gem!